Hello, hello. Very moody for an intro menu. So, it's that day of the year again. I don't typically play spooky games. Don't know if you can call this scary or not. We'll see. But yeah, last 2 years I played a bit of Call of Cthulhu. And as far as I can tell, I didn't just want to run through the game again, although it passed my mind. The Alone in the Dark remake, I cannot make any comments on the original. There seems to be some slight Lovecraftian undertones going on. So, we'll see. Oh well, that's probably an understatement just in general. But let's just go. I'll take it on standard hints and helpful insights. I got the feeling they're gonna tell me a lot of stuff that originally be more hidden. But I mean, sure, don't want to spend ages.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him, watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course, but I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, Detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at Derceto?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real? Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby. Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is?
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another. That there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
the first choice you have to make. Now, I've seen bits and pieces of Edward's story here and there, so I'm really intrigued. What's her name? Emily? How her story progresses throughout. Now, I do kind of want to. Oh, yeah, there's. No. How can we not play the disgruntled, down on his luck private eye? And it's David Hall. I'll likely go for her storyline as well at some point.
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Immediately splits the party. Ah. Hey. Look at everything. Tires. Oh.
Now what do we got here?
Yep, gonna need that. It's a claw. And a key. Ugh. Yep. Kitchen and garden key. Just hanging out next to the, or in the stables. You're missing some horses. Oh, can actually squeeze through. Yeah, waste time. Look at the feeding trough. Can enter a light jog. Oh, that sounds inviting. Let's do it. Yeah, probably just a raccoon. Oh, birds.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Thanks, David Harbour. That looks nice enough. What you got? It's a hole. Yep. My thoughts exactly. I need a stick with a hook. Oh yeah, this is the perfectly normal tree.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
Yep, it's whispering to me. Oh. That's...
Huh? What?
More water. Some blood. Video game instincts. Nah, there's several. You wouldn't. Detective mode. Ah. Never getting up there. Ammunition. An inoperable door. What you got? Yeah, there's a... I do, from what I've seen, I have my suspicions what that tree might be, and it'd be glorious if it were. So, but let's just put that on the back burner and let it develop organically. So breaking and entering if we have a key. Quick first trophy. Woo. Need to do some laundry. Open door. Oh, do some snooping.
Every day your silence
Whoa.
weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madame. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
A goat without horns. Ja, shop nigger off. And just like that. You know, if you know. Action point, so. Detective vision. That's Christ. But yeah, just some casual voodoo. Damn chicken feet. Got a drink. Just
Derceto.
Can have that right out as well.
Derceto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy. He just needed to open the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
Oh, did they actually voice everything?
Comby, why am I hearing from Gloria Allen that you got some job at the loony bin? You better not be thinking of paying her off before me. I don't want to take you for a ride, so get me my money. I'll be at the Maccabean all night if you score some dough. Obed Morton.
That's me.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
A lot of stuff. Forbidden knowledge. Unspeakable cults. So much forbidden knowledge. I love it. And a pan. What you got down there? A lot of bullets. Bullets in the... Yep, bullets in the fridge. Come on, do yourself a favor, take the cleaver along, but... Rat poison. No. A Great Depression.
What was that?
Forbidden knowledge. Well, it's just the rats. We found the poison just now, so... Game to game. Somebody closed the door on us. Or did I? No. Oh, they opened the stove. Just tidy up. You'd think that'd be closed. So many little areas. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Been sabotage. Oh yeah, completely normal. Missing a bit. It bars us from the shovel. Just know we're gonna need that. Oh, that the way up? Not the way up. Oh, it's our civic duty to get spooked in the basement first. Oh, that's a lot of stuff. And even more stuff. Oh yeah, that's reassuring. Streetcar ticket. The Crescent City. Oh, that's all in the next room? Oh, well, most of it. So this place gotta be locked. Yeah.
Key.
More freezer bullets. Gonna start shooting pickles at some point. Well, up we go. Let's see, out of breath already. It's locked. Opus. Time for a bath. Oh, rats. Radicans. Ah. The aggressive house ghost. At it again. Let's praise the Lord. We now have our map. The dining room.
Okay.
Yeah, it's dead. Well, that's not gonna work. More schwags. Just stealing everybody's alcohol at this point.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
That's just an old house. Obviously. So you have the key to that door.
I need the key.
Click clock. Just have to take a look upstairs.
It's wedged shut.
Ooh.
Looks important.
Oh, private. No entry. Well, was to be expected. Out of breath already. Okay.
Oh. I need the key.
Oh, more places to be snooping. More story time?
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming Eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the Eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
Gonna be a lot of story time. More voodoo! Hesco is closing the doors on us again. What'd you get? Just steal the stamp. Unlocks the shotgun cabinet. Oh. Anybody? Yeah.
I need the key.
Surely it's gonna be locked as well? No. TikTok. Yeah, seems to be the actual time, more or less. Oh. You'll be back. The bus staring at the counter. That's probably in-game or game time. Nope. Didn't want to let me go upstairs.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
I do mind. This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's urgent, and no one was answering the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Hartwood gloom, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable? How? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hotwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you! Get back to your rooms! McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam. All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can dig up any clues.
More voiceover.
Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, and that Detective Carnby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Carnby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Derceto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
Yep. It's a place to wash yourself. Investigation's going smoothly. What you looking at?
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
It's like, have you thought of looking at the book? The commonplace book.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Tarawea. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Tarawea? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. let me sit with one under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say. The people of Derceto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
That feels like most of the plot's been revealed. A painted tire. It's the tree. What you suggested being part of a larger picture. You don't say, game. Ah, it's a skull. It's not that strange. Bit of bio. Would you look at that? Yeah.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
Just gonna keep that for ourselves.
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
It's modern art.
Oh, wow. That's striking. I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Just had a minor aneurysm.
Miss Hartwood. Emily? What the hell is going on? Where am I?
And just like that. Are in the bio anymore. Or maybe. Gotta look at that.
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers, and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finest.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between the scapes of dream and memory, according to Stein. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 3, 5, 8.
Detective Carnby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store.
Really? There's also the truck. Yeah, it could be abandoned. Well, surely there's gonna be monsters. Ah, the broom. An impossible obstacle. Oh. Darkness. Well.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Vine monsters. They're moving erratically. There's plants. Yep. Here there be monsters. It's a dog. And the
Can't go that way.
Yep, it's Silent Hill. Madness, throwing away bullets. Endless economy.
What the hell is going on?
Well, cult activity. I wouldn't call that sprinting. It's more like a light jog. Another swig. Beautiful flowers. I just have to check.
I can't go that way.
Yep. Johnny the Conqueror. Well, we're gonna steal the bicycle bell? No. Just draw attention to us. Compulsively dinging it. Items. Well, that sounds... vandalism. Oh. That sounds like... Come on, game, I'm just looking for collectibles. Shouldn't be. Nope. No bullets. No. Oh, yeah, bullets. I do have a feeling I'm gonna need them. Ugh, and out of breath again. Ugh.
key.
Find a way forward at some point. A hatchet. Would you look at that? Oh yes.
I can't go that way.
This ding for more monsters. Yeah, he does swing like one of my investigators. Huh. He's trying. Oh. What do we have here? A pipe.
Nice.
Rude.
My weapon broke.
Rude. We're fine. Just hiding in a bush. Yep. Yeah, I know game, but ah. Ah. Reward for exploring his monsters. And a dude.
Let them get inside, compare. They're not the good kind.
I noticed.
Are you? Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Jeremy did this. How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Free keys. French Quarter, then there are 2 belongings to Derceto, one for the clerk's office, one for the library. Nice. Progress. A reptile. Secret objective. Ooh. Do like me a secret objective. Looks suspicious, but oh yeah. That's the type of masks. Well, that looks strangely familiar, but those are the type of masks I've handed out to my investigators before. No good can come of them. Anything else but talk? Able to talk to him? Oh no, it's back there. Got anything else?
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Okay. You sure?
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste, just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
Anything else?
Alright, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
She was nice enough. For now. Oh, yeah, that's the door that's been barricaded from the outside. Ah, there's the dodge. Now. Oh, that looks inviting. Well. Yep, sure does look inviting. It's vomiting slugs at me. Ah. Yep. Just waste some more bullets on erratic movement. Yeah, I'm gonna have to employ Resident Evil tactics soon enough. Yep. There is the brick. Just start running. Ah, more of them.
Oh.
More? More bricks. Hey. Game knows. More ammo, more bullets. Fair enough. Ah, you should have saved that for the big boy. Seven bullets. Anybody else? Well, oh, sure sounds like it. How easily distracted are you? Not very, probably. Oh, there's a... Wanna... What? Fire's just a suggestion. So I got lucky on the first one. But he decided to stand in it for a bit. Jojo! Ah, more forbidden knowledge. I do enjoy some forbidden knowledge. There's more stuff breathing at me, don't like that. Oh. Can potentially burn all of them.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
So you've been here before?
He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room.
Oh,
the
actually.
last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hat pins flashed inside his mind. Conby shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Derceto.
Just drink the pain away. Oop. Where's she got?
It's the talisman, like
What?
the one in the painting.
Between our doors. All talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers looks to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. Polished black sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Use the talisman. Well, don't interact with it too soon. A key, you say? Well,
I think it's meant for the talisman.
you don't say.
I think it needs numbers.
3,
like
5,
coordinates.
8.
Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Yeah, we know that.
It's showing something. A place? Where is that? Huh.
Oh.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business.
Bitterness. There you go.
Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Derceto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
But why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Of course.
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. And for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay, what can you tell me about Jeremy?
Well, let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal, even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later. This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
That's much calmer and more collected than just a moment ago. The first mental breakdown. Yeah. Should be one for this door. Now, give me the alcohol. Clearly need it. Isn't that a side entrance to...
I need the key.
Yeah. Repairing the boiler.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
Okay. The wine cellar.
Paul, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
Sure.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Big ol' key. Room key 6. Who was that? Elisabetta Perosi. Music session. A Rorschach test. When it makes you worse. Good to know. Oh yeah.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it?
That's a lot of stuff.
What do you want to put down for a reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra
Oh no, it's the bad word. Self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted and the desired effect is now lost. Drug abuse clouds her mind, she's unable to focus on real life. First of all, she needs to be... Oh, random cat. So instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome. First of all, she needs to be weaned from a drug addiction, to hope it will resolve her compulsory lying, then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back for surgery. Yep. Finally deal with the destructive thoughts. Yeah.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Derceto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Oh.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up.
Clearly not weird at all.
Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impressions?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
Oh yeah,
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Aww. Just a diagram. So we do have a key for the library and for room number 6. Yep.
While Detective Comby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Conby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Conby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
Where was it? Boyle to Lafayette, the old clock, Claremont Harbor. Well, no word yet on the... Yeah, we have a way into the library. Oh, the attic. The boiler room. Oh, puzzle pieces. Solvable puzzle. Oh. Uh-huh. Well... Well, let's head into the library for now. Yeah, you call that sprinting. Already out of breath again. Need to do some cardio, Edward. You call this a library? Lost Plantations of Louisiana.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legrasse of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
A rich and storied history of goat worship. Oh. Oh, perfectly normal. Ah, bolt cutters. Would you look at that, it's bolt cutters. Oh, what she got? Another weapon. No, use the... Huh.
What happened? Everything's normal again?
No, we have a pipe now.
It's wedged shut.
Yeah, I used the bolt cutter. Ooh. Yeah, exactly. You know, just a little higher, Edward. Edward. Game is not like nah. I'll take a fire poker. Yeah, mess up the wall. Our friend the tree. Yep. Again, perfectly normal. So yeah, this. Door is inoperable. Yeah, just cut it. You have a fire poker. I think we might be able to to reach down and get the... No? No. Oh yeah, that's that's perfectly normal. A beast of burden.
This can't be real.
Nah, it's a bit... Somebody's into Egyptian folklore, right? Oh, we can... Isn't there a... Oh, it's a shortcut. That's a whole new world.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Well, Edward, you're gonna fill up the book. So yeah, where's the... where is it coming from? Besides inside. Yeah, put up the ladder. Yeah, do us a favor. Oh yeah, that sounds reasonable. You gonna come flying out at me? Oh well, maybe it's just an angry bush. The broken plate. Larger piece of a larger decorative plate, dark and burnt. Was there anything else? Take the servant's stairs. Dr. Gray's apartment, you say? It's nothing. Let's not just yet run around like a lunatic with axe. Yeah. Do still have to kind of catch my bearings. Lottie's room. That's the one with the cross. Well, let's head up. I'll have a look upstairs before we try to head to the boiler. Although we need to go to the wine cellar as well. Yeah, that's also kind of tentacly. Huh.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
Yeah, breathe in deep.
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Huh. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces.
Oh, this does fit. One more piece.
I need the key.
Don't want to just check the map every 5 minutes. That's the other main. Fair enough. Oh, it's a dude.
Sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, a girl about yay high?
Can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
Whoop-de-doo. Just indiscriminately try every room. Oh, locked. As Jeremy's.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
No, he didn't have a key for that.
Emily's here.
Yeah. She sure is. I'm here to do some snooping. Any alcohol? Hey, actually. Just gonna confiscate that. Fountain pen. Lost two. So close to the shotgun, yet so far. What you got? Nothing. Any bullets? No. Probably have too much alcohol. Both of these locked? No. Well, then that's room 6.
Huh. How eccentric.
And even a little luxurious. Oh. Gotta rearrange the pictures so it fits the line, or what you got?
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Examine the paintings.
What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Go ahead. Sure.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
1, 10, and 11. So they correspond to numbers.
The Astarte artist colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now. These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
The rot of the paintings, yes, 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 yes. Whoa! Urge Franklin Mosick and Nora Keefe. Nora Keefe. So 2, 4, and 9. Williams 2. So 2, 9, 4. Maybe. So Pisces, Libra, Taurus. No. Hey.
Got it.
Puzzle. A plate. Yeah. Normal. I upset the house. Nope. Yep, perfectly normal.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this? Or was it something else? The simple astrology cipher was a favorite of...
Oh, yeah, sure.
What the hell is going on?
Well, let's
I think
put
I've
it
seen
in.
this somewhere.
There you go. Nope. Ah. That's more like it.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
I need to exchange these two. This doesn't fit. Oh yeah, that's much better. Yep. Much better.
I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped in a very precise place.
Well, what could it be? 3, 4, and 6. So, oh. Like 6, 4, and 3. Whoa!
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Mm-hmm. Well, no time like the present. Ugh. Perfectly normal.
Huh. I made it. I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
The oil rig he was talking about. Picture of boxing. I got my fire poker. And not that many bullets. But follow the light, follow the light. Follow the items. Alright.
1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully that's the end, and work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
Anything about goat feet and horns? There's probably some alcohol in that. I wouldn't mind some bullets. That's a bunch of nothing. Aww.
Key.
Very oppressive atmosphere. Gotta give him that. Don't think a Molotov is
locked.
Really that distracting. Doesn't ignite unless it hits. An enemy, okay. Well. Oh yeah, that inspires confidence. Needs a win. More alcohol. And a bullet. And the nothing. Jetty. Yep.
Ah, locked.
Yeah, I noticed. Try not to anger the bushes. Let the key out back. Indeed it is. Well. Another pipe. Mm-hmm.
Got it.
I heard that. Oh, there's other stuff outside. It's monster leeches. And they hurt like hell, damn. Well, nothing a good swig won't cure. Where is it? It was an extra. Give it here.
It worked.
Surprisingly enough. Nope. Didn't mean to do that. Wanted detective vision. Detecto Vision. Oh, there's stuff. Well, you'd think there'd be something in there. More alcohol. Yep, squeeze in. Surely there's something. A bit random, but sure. Hidden memory in the attic.
Nice.
Really? That's your reaction. Oh. More monsters? Yep. Nah, my back. Flying monsters. Took an arm off. There's a throwable. Oh no, that's an axe. Nope. My chronic back pain. More tools. Yeah. That's just nothing. I'm gonna show those monsters. Gonna dig him a grave. Whoa. Oh? No. Nothing. Another shovel. But what? You didn't even try. After breaking weapons, it feels like you wanna exchange them quite often.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
You heard that? Thin veneer of civilization. Ba-da-da-dum? Yeah, got him. Stop. You're laughing at me. Let's have some more brandy. That's outside. Sheet metal. By the looks of it.
Huh.
Huh? By the sound of it, I missed a horror movie moment. Anything else? Tense over-the-shoulder views. Ah, how will I ever deal with a clothesline? This is not an applicable shovel because it's not red. Only red shovels are allowed to be used as weaponry. As one knows, same goes for this one. Beast of burden. All over the place. Oh? Oh yeah. Sure, I'll reload. That's our brick. Sturdy machinery. Well, only one place to go. To the monsters. Just go for a swim. I should pick up the... wasn't there a melee weapon in here? Oh no, it's on the other side of the... Nah. let's just... I think it knows. Oh. Well. There's spare bullets in one of these. Yeah. No, don't. Damn you, ghost. Door ghost. Oh. He does not look like a guy who'd do stealth. Which is gonna come back to bite me, sure enough. At some point. I hear that. Now, is it a monster though, or is it just a... Oh yeah, it's... Yeah. Just on fire a little bit. Yeah, just drink through the pain. There's a lot of throwable stuff. It's mildly concerning. Yep.
Alright. Now what?
Exactly. Now what? It's time to zipline. Right? Yeah.
Come on, Carnby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flames?
Sure. Save the hat. Anything else would be irresponsible. Just as planned. We start hearing gunshots. It's the other hunters going after the target. Yeah, that sounds lovely. Apparently it doesn't have any eyes. How did that tire you out?
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Well, in we go.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Teruea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from alright. He's a curse upon Derceto.
Here we go again.
Quiet.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Well, he just made it out of there. You don't happen to have a dog's collar? Oh. Reflections of the power of the verb in certain texts.
Reflections on the power of the verb in certain texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse.
Oh no, the bad word again. This is so silly. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There's a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There's difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter what, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that is the creator's time. The sitting room key. Okay. It's a bunch of stuff. Well, I'll take that pipe. I'll take one pipe.
It's well shot.
Yeah, woo!
It worked.
Big surprise. What you looking at?
I think I have everything I need.
Aww. Lens instructions.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Oh. Cellar key, nice. Hey, that's the dog color. Unlocks the shotgun cabinet. Woo.
What's this?
Your gramophone needs some readjusting. Give me that. No. Hey. Got a shotgun. Woo. Just not a lot of bullets. It's gonna be...
It was a bust.
Ugh.
The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy.
Sure.
Conby was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Derceto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conby managed to find his way back to Derceto, none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Well, we do now have the cellar room key. So let's head for the kitchen. Down the 7 stairs. Yeah, because the conservatory entrance is still locked. Food and wine cellar was the place locked off immediately upon entering. Yeah. There's still something in Lottie's room. Apparently there's still something here as well. Maybe it's the pipe. Maybe we just need to come back.
Huh?
Huh? Aw, don't be mean about it, game. Aw. Fine. Can you not? pickaxe. Sure, it was just thinking I wanted an ammo sink. Just gets perfectly normal. Oh, it's the cross. Oh yeah, it's the medicine box. Don't need to go in there. So which one was this? Ah, the boiler room. Pieces
You know,
of
Miss
plate.
White, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Eyes on the inside. Yep. Very inconspicuous. A little ominous.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
I promise you. Mr. Hotwood is
I was just
nowhere
looking
near my
for-
kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me
I didn't
kick you
mean
out
to-
of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out!
Yeah.
Poor cat.
Conby was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case, so he decided to stay out of her way.
So you just know it is connected. You just kinda know. I also should be reloading this. Yeah, you got the key for that. Cellar key. And yeah, there was loads of stuff down back here. That's the door, I presume. I hope. A crucifix. 1,000 young. Oh, Edward. A breaker switch. How fortunate. Nothing else. All the other stuff's back yonder. Darkness.
It worked.
Did it also set us up for monsties? There's something back. Okay, wasn't there? Now just be a smart man and turn back the electricity. Turn it back on. Oh no, we're someplace else entirely. I'm a pickaxe that cabbage if I have to. Well, it was worth a trophy. Nothing else.
Jeremy?
Huh. Hello, friend.
What the hell is going on?
Its eyes.
Where's the body?
Plate. Yeah, this shovel you can take along. So yeah, just plonk it in.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Yep. And now we need to go to Cassandra's room. So we have the sitting room key. Cornby?
Cornby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead, or was it all fiction?
Draw. Have a key for the door upstairs? Well, don't mind if I do. Oh no, it's the wedge.
It's wedged shut.
Yeah.
It worked.
What do you know? Story beat.
Detective Cornby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening still harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Wasn't there something else in the hall?
Ruth seemed
Ah.
like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
That's very much like my investigators. Just, yep. This could mean something, but we're pretty sure it doesn't. Have you thought about it? Nah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't mean anything. Hey. A connection. So. Like, which one was it? Cassandra's room. You get. Yeah, there, from there. That's why we have the sitting room key. Sure. Sure enough. Okay. So now that that's cleared up. Tick tock. Tick tock. Anything else?
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
Well, it's empty. You drank it all.
Am I bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
Well, I better get going.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
Oh, way up, way down. To the attic. The grand parlor. Infirmary as well. No. How about the other side? Bullets. Oh, shotgun shells. Much better. Just... Yep. Just take that. So... Oh. More leftover bullets. We need to... Yep, need to reload this. Nope. Damn it. Couldn't help myself. Still something in Jeremy's room. I can't imagine we're gonna... Oh yeah, it's the trunk. Yeah, the sitting room key's not gonna help with that. Let's just... Let's just have a look.
There's something missing.
The whole of France.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
Well, why indeed? She's the Joker. Kaboom. Didn't explode. A little disappointing.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Oh, more goat imagery. Huh. Jack in the Box. When it makes you worse, yep. Probably missing a picture. Can only imagine there's gotta be something hidden on the ceiling. Should probably drain that at some point. Seems to be a leakage. You got a light, kid. Never mind.
You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Ominous child is ominous.
There's more of that rot again. So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up. For some reason, I thought she died years ago. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot. I don't think I have everything I need.
Yeah. Sure seems that way. Your medicine.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
Sure. One of the several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. A particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief, sold as the fourth version of the company's popular recipe. Yeah, just have a swig.
It's another one of those strange padlocks.
Oh, not again. Well, put that in.
I don't think I have everything I need.
You don't say. Oh, and that opens that, and there's the... Yep, there's the piece of the plaque. No, where's the... Inside the grand parlor. Mm-hmm. Hands up. Stick 'em up, painting. Oh yeah, Franz is missing. That's a bit concerning. And he's like all careful. You by chance seen that key? No, she doesn't want to talk to me. So. Of course, we'll run upstairs. Not allowed to.
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the...
But for what purpose? Thankfully, somebody keeps leaving these shotgun shells around all over the place. A syringe. Ooh. Forbidden knowledge, you say? As the world moved into the next decade...
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Okay, so that's what we're looking at. Regards to forbidden knowledge. Fair enough. More insights. Moldy key. Where are you looking? Empty room, roof's room, McAfee's room. Well, threw over my water bottle. I kind of also want to have a look downstairs. Can't imagine the dining room's open for us, or is it? Oh, it is.
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
The commonplace of evil.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Roll credits. She said the thing. Oh, well, wrote the thing. Okay. Shortcut unlocked. Fair enough. So how about this spot? No. Ah, I didn't see the gate.
I need the key.
Yeah. So, which place? Oh, we're so close. Yeah, it's over here. So close to this. Dr. Jenkins' lozenges. Several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard. Tablets said to relieve sore throats and contain 2 vital vitamins.
Huh.
Huh. Well. Where did... Oh, this is that's Dr. Gray's. Which is gonna be closed. Yeah, needs a key. Tick tock. Well, for now, I feel like I'm getting a hang of the place more and more. Gonna forget eventually. But until then... Whoa! Lozenge. Watch her, look at that.
The shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe
Well,
it has something to do with the numbers on the label.
Yeah, 257. Oh. So 2 was Pisces. Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. Pisces, Gemini, and Leo. It's at church.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Time to head into the unknown again. Dum 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 dum. Part of me wants to... Nah, well, Dr. Gray's office is locked by the looks of it. We're not done in the dining room, apparently. I made my way down here, so... Let me just be annoying. Ah, private consultation. Not allowed. So. Yeah. 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 Let's check the map every 5 seconds. Red rooms taunting me. Oh, what could possibly go wrong? Somebody had a field day with this one. So, the rolling hills. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, apparently I'm still blind. Yep. Yes, I am. There you go. Oh, what you got there? More bullets. Oh, which one was that? Oh, that's not his diary. Find you there, Juan. Harbor. Lafayette Cemetery. Nope, don't need that. Huh. Playing Cassandra's room. That's the medicine, yes. Must return. That's where we ended up. That's the all. The power of verb in certain texts. Do have all of that. Just a nice picture of Emily. What's the numbers? She closed that off for good, didn't she? Yes, she did. Had to happen sooner or later. The stumpening. rather keep the pickaxe. Pickaxe. There's no real reason why there should be. Oh yeah, it's still closed. There should be a hint in here. Oh, just nope. Doesn't want to just jump down. And we get stuck. She moved on. Oh, what you got for us? A brightness from afar. Vagabonds. Mm-hmm. The other places were fairly obvious. And the only thing missing in here is this place. Or this trunk. At least by the looks of it. You guys... No. Turned a bit morbid. Sitting room is just France, which we'll hopefully find eventually. The medicine.
Why did that girl look so...
The medicine bottles had stains on them.
As his pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter
The hateful mound. I'm understanding what happened, yep.
McCarthy reminded Detective Conby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. If it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Conby,
So... Small Paul in the drawing room. The drawing room's the... that's the lens. Still missing a key in that bit. Boiler room puzzle is solvable according to game, so... So I should be able to to figure out the numbers. Okay. Wouldn't be surprised if I'm being dense. You don't happen to leave me a note, Mr. Clerk? No. Battleland's instructions. I said really that fuzzy. Oh, I found that. Yep, that's the... So you must remain alone in the dark. Ten and 11. Nothing on Jeremy. Come on, outside the oil rig, yep. Don't know how that would relate. This feels connected to the lens. Great library. Lights on the boiler and the clock. Well, we did that. Bring the boiler, yeah, we did that. Feels a bit out of place. That's the 3581, isn't it? Maybe Bodegard. Cause that's 358. It'd be funny if that was the wrong direction entirely. Wind. Aside from that, do you have to... Doesn't really make sense. Bit of a loss. What can I say? Is there anything else back here? A sledgehammer. If we're willing to get electrocuted. Kitchen's closed. Apparently there's still something in the small room. The kitchen garden. Also still something left. Well, I'm running out of places to sensibly look. Have a bit of a look around again, and when all else fails, I'll be that guy. Have a look. Oh, it's probably because of the axe. Right? Oh, no, there's still stuff. Well, or not. Let me surprise if this was locked now as well. No? Fair enough. Oh, tree, grant me thy wisdom. I don't speak tree, turns out. They just barred that door. And we don't have a lens for this place. Unless I've been missing stuff. He's just gonna tell me, yep. I don't have everything I need. Detective mode activated. There's a door. So yeah, the game very much seems to imply that I should be able to do this. So with the interactable. You have pipe issues. I also live in an old house. They can be quite severe. Nowhere this bad though. Oh yeah, just... Oh, fair enough. I'm being dumb. So, in the interest of time... Really? That's what you want me to look at. Okay, game. Fair enough. I do acknowledge my own inadequacies, but 975. Well, would you look at that?
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
Ah, the wine cellar. Oh, it's the eve of the ritual. Oh, that's not how it's supposed to be, but fair enough. Did the job.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. You're a little too good at this.
Well, maybe you are. I'm apparently not. Also looks like I'm not allowed to pick these up. So, loads of monsters in the cemetery. Or just the crow.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
Random graphical artifacts. What'd she get? A rustic plate.
What's this?
A rustic plate.
Now what do we got here? Got it.
Hammer time. You don't say no to a hammer. A slow pee. Come again? Get him. Got him. Hammer's gonna break soon, surely.
It
yes,
was
game?
the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Carnby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
It couldn't possibly be. Oh, we angered something.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though.
What, do you want me to place the one I have?
I don't think I have everything I need.
I know. Oh. There is a walkway. Place to go. Sounds squelchy. These pistol bullets aren't real. That's all the stuff we're gonna do with with the hammer. It's coming around again. Oh, there's a dude. Yes, game, I know, sneaking. No. Come on, Edward, just move. Don't be too slow now. Thank you, Edward.
It's blocked.
Thank you, game. Yeah, new shovel. That's a... Oh, that's not even... That feels like the way to go. So immediately turn around, head back. I mean, it'd be even worse if I actually missed something. Oh, not allowed. Okay. Oh, sure. Sledge it up. Someone's gonna break free in a moment. Right? Come on, collectible. Light grave robbing. Come again. Ah, 仕方がねえ。The Omen. Just left. Just left. About saying goodbye. Oh, well, sorry. Well, that's what I get for being doubtful. That sound effect. He taped a gun to the end of that sledgehammer. Huh. Ah, so many throwables. Rude. Anything else down here? Nah, it's just oh, that's where it came out of. That's what I came out of. This the monster came out of. Oh, ladder. So it is able to ladder. Truck and shelves. Oh, wrong way round. No. Just got an error message by the game. Guess couldn't save properly? That's concerning. Some whiskey. Yep. Just blindly run. Just have a bottle of whiskey on that. Did it all collapse? Yeah. And the sacrifice.
What do we got here?
Detectovision doesn't detect anything else, so we'll just... We'll be happy and leave.
Thank God that's over.
Yep. Well, that's the back. But no, open. Oh, I just have to have a look. How did that crow actually make me jump a little?
This doesn't look good.
Well, that does indeed not look good. Sanity check, Edward. Nah, something to throw. Well, let's just... Not that many versions, exactly. Well, let's head in. Huh.
Please don't touch her.
Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Derceto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Derceto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay, sounds like we're onto something here. What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let it take you! I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again, perhaps in Terrawea. All my love, Jeremy.
Oh, Jeremy. The luggage key. What'd you got?
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Hirosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at Derceto.
So yeah, we can get the luggage now. We're not thrown for a loop before that. Well, let's have a look. The lens. Amateur telescope to increase magnification. Yep.
A telescope lens. Why would he look that up?
For the answers in the stars. Well, what you gotta say?
Had found a way to enter Terrawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Hirosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Hirosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Conby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
Oh, sure. Let's do it. This should... No, what's it? They said one thing about starting to get an idea of how to navigate this place, and then it starts kind of falling apart immediately. Come on, don't get stuck on the stairs. And that, yeah, that's just Lottie's room. Through the library. Into a demonic hellscape? No, not yet. Not quite. Maybe now? There you go. Add the lens. There it is. Oop. Flashbang. Well. They do like these sort of puzzles, don't they? Okay. 941.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
The dining room. Another flashbang. Feels like I did that too soon. Probably missed something in that, but not too late now. It's a Lottie's room.
I need the key.
Is it up top? Pretty sure that was the dining room. Yeah, now I'm running in circles.
Another world seeping into Derceto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
Good question. There's the dining room. It's the rock.
Here we go.
Oh, yep. Just take the glowing door, right?
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Terrawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Terrawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met, and we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud, if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Oh yeah. It's not gonna be bad at all. We're gonna get insta-killed, surely.
You have any advice on how to deal with the Dark Man?
I suppose suppression could work. Try not to pay him any attention.
Okay.
I know you said Jeremy's never been here, but does this place exist in real life?
I think it's supposed to be Mexico. But I am not certain of Tarahuella's origin.
Mm-hmm. Anything else?
Well, good to meet you, Juan. I'm going in.
May the gods be with you, Edward de Vilban.
Just leave. Yeah. No? Oh. Only one door to go. Oh yeah, that looks lovely. Library and crypt all in one, nice. Multi-purpose storage facility. More. And the music switches to ominous.
There's something missing.
What could it be? Oh, these statues are nicely done. For the creep. The creepy vibes.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood. Now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar. an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the Prowler.
Okay. We are so going to get ambushed by the Dark Man. No. No one of the pedestals. He's just like, follow me. Oh, a ladder. Well, let's get that shortcut. Aww. Key of Hubertus. When the room was built, its key was given to the Covenant librarian Hubertus to keep Jeremy's darkest secrets safe from prowling eyes. You're supposed to ignore him. Clearly a can you not moment. Like, just let him do his thing. It's a little bit mean. Nope, that was me. Yes, load most recent save. First death in the books. Aww. Just give him a moment. We'll pick a different book. No, we need to get to that spot. He's like, oh. How about... Could you, like, maybe... get something to read? course, we still need to find a way around. Random autosave is random. Came out of that. Well, it's just... Let's just go in.
It was in the hot autumn that I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext Shipping Company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Detective!
What? What?
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
I should have just closed the door.
So close. There must be something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think. Think. The shipping company. Prext. Right.
Good luck, detective.
Well, thank God you're here, Detective. Sitting all alone in a place like this. I'd never live it down if the papers got wind of it.
Hey. Ruth, right?
Oh, don't pretend you don't know. I'm sure you have a whole file on me by now, Detective. I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You sure?
I had too many already.
Nice. It's good.
I know. I have great taste, Detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's promise to the Dark Man.
Yeah. Do you know anything about that kind of stuff?
No, but it makes you wonder. If he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What? You don't know the Prext Shipping Company by any chance?
I do. They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
Huh. How convenient.
Do that.
Do what, Detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, Detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Drop me off in New Orleans, yeah. Matchbook. The Crescent City. Well, what you got?
New Orleans lies southwest of Derceto, along the great Mississippi River. It's Old Town, the French Quarter. or the Vieux Carré, is home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around this center, you will find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon.
Oh. Romantic.
The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize, or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
Doom music starts. Well.
Next shipping company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
Already so many throwables. Just stay in the fire. Well, by the looks of it, this way is closed.
It's locked from the other side.
Yeah. We arouse the crows. An oar. Well, sure. Got him burning. Machine gun cartridge. Oh, game. Where you gonna get it, Tommy gun? Feels a bit excessive. I just drink the alcohol and the blood runs into my shirt again.
There must be another way inside.
Ooh. Give me my drink. What? Oh, it's stuck in the scenery. Yep. Like that works. That feels like a thing to do to get inside. Pistol. Pistolas.
I need the key.
Mm-hmm. Get that in the little office. Another throwable. More throwables. So many throwables. Sheer amount of throwables is a bit concerning. Take that sledgehammer, thank you. Just drop in from the top. Okay. Oh, this place needs some urgent repairs. That stuff inside. What you got right there? Stuff I'm not allowed to pick up. The game seems to be having its moments where it's just like, nah. Stand in the fire.
All finished.
What? They'll never know. Cthulhu? Is there something like I'll keep my sledgehammer. Yeah, that's the type of monster we've been missing. What a game. Rude. Suddenly he decided he wanted to be a tank. The horror game tank. So clearly need some more alcohol. Well, what'd you got? More flammable
Inside the warehouse.
throwables.
This must be upstairs.
So also, as always, a bit concerning. What do your detective eyes see? More shotgun shells. Well, any hard drinkable liquor? That's just hard flammable liquor. A bit concerning to have all that stuff downstairs. Feels like we're gonna need it. And upstairs, even worse. How about we leave the angry mob and just... Just have a nice old talk, you see? Oh, loads of stuff. Ah, then again, suddenly...
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
A Tommy gun. What you got? No? This one doesn't have... No, this one doesn't have audio, apparently. Ship was raided while in dock. All of his figs were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. Okay.
Somehow, Comby was back in New Orleans, close to the docks. He could smell the pungent aroma of the Mississippi River. In front of him was the Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in the library, he should find the address to where Jeremy first met
the dark man inside. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. Could it be any more cryptic? More flammable throwables. Some job, no. Priestess. Yeah, that's just. Yep. Just a talisman. Blood was shed. Several men were carried into the Mississippi and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. Now best keep the paper safe. Any insights I missed out here? I mean the left, right, back and forth and such is, I mean, I get that bit. Severed Hall. 1,000 young. Well, found a collectible. That's the main entrance, should be at least. So the answer seems to be big ol' nope. I should just be able to figure things out. That's why I usually don't play puzzle game. There's a chance there's something stupid like 454. Oh. No? No, it's this. It's just a throwable bottle somewhere beneath me. Aw. What? No. Surely there's some. Oh, well, there probably is some sort of environmental clue. Right? I mean, last time, a bit ago, it was just look at this thing over here. shortcut to jump down. Also, it's ultra dark at times. Oh, that's the... Nope, 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 don't. Just stay up here. Wow. Well, well. Oh, okay. Well, turns out I wasn't... Surprisingly, I wasn't that wrong on my first attempt. It is just 454. 4. 5, 4. Watch his left. Ah, did that last time as well. 4. Oh, no. And yeah, left and right.
Cargo Manifesto. September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus, and a large wooden crate belonging to the showman called the Black Pharaoh, performing at 18th Street.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first encountered the Dark Man.
Anything else, Edward? I mean, we found it. Please tell me you don't need to leave through the sewers. Stay put. Said stay put.
Looks like the fog cleared up.
Can head into Silent Hill. Well, cleared up's maybe a bit of an overstatement. Oh, what's back here? The Black Pharaoh. Yeah, that's maybe not something you want to mess with. Let's be honest. Well, no other place to go. What a beautiful ambience. Temple of Mysteries. And slightly ripped wallpaper. And a singular plant.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi. Now the hotel, the Black Pharaoh, the ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective, but you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored. Look where we are!
Yeah, he got a point.
We didn't get to finish our last conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We were turning loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
God damn it, Jeremy. I'm gonna save you. Don't worry.
He warns us not to use the Dark Man.
Save someone who doesn't want to be saved.
Well,
he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Yeah, he warns us not to use the Dark Man in conversation, as if he's talking about the King in Yellow. And then, but yeah, that was fab. He uses freely. Yep. So we know how to get to the... It's locked. What do you know? So it's Gemini. Oh, what's that? Is that? I always get those mixed up. Is that Virgo? Yeah, Gemini, Virgo, Pisces. So 5, 8, 2. Well, five, 8, 2. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's 285. No? Still being done? Yep. 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 Big and small. It's not that easy, just like left and right. Just sit down. Oh. It would be something very Neil Affafab to just be a stage magician for a couple hundred years. Something. Oh, it's hanging. It's like, oh, something's floating there. Ooh. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Conby found himself in a vast and dark desert. He had certainly had his share of strange happenings this evening, but the thought of walking through the land of Tutankhamun was definitely challenging his last bastion of disbelief.
What a calm and measured response. So you're about to go into cardiac arrest immediately. The Sunken Desert Temple. Amnesia lantern. Is that a just checking? Is that an entrance?
A sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
You got some rope. Beyond the Nile.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies in Rakem. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built to harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe.
Can we
Calling
not?
on the gods meant creating a bridge between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, It was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep. Through ancient mechanisms, it was said that the priests could open shafts channeling the light emitted by that strange stone called the Shining Trapezohedron. Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space towards the Black Sun. A message to the gods. The gifts bestowed on the sender are completely undocumented, but often assumed to involve dark blood pacts, where souls are traded for malicious miracles.
Yep. Ah, rope. It's rope. A temple for once, not a bent pyramid. Yeah, you leave. No? Oh yeah, just...
Here we go.
Mm-hmm. Nothing bad can come of this, surely. Also, why would we try to intervene in a ritual of Shub-Niggurath? Preposterous.
It's the star constellation from one of Jeremy's books.
Mm-hmm.
Taurus. That one star's clearly bigger. Must be. I got a feeling this is it. This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
Well, nothing. Good old machinery. Ah. Fine. I'll use my gun. Got any whiskey in there? Nope. Just take it along. Canoptic jar. A tentacled canoptic jar, no less. As always, ominous. Don't really want to have to deal with haunters in the dark. But it doesn't seem like I get a choice. Not that they were very haunter-like, I'd say. The horizon. To be precision and fitted with a telling hieroglyphic. Mm-hmm. They did. So they did have whiskey in ancient Egypt. Yes. Oh.
This one looks operational.
No.
It'll work.
And do we take this along? No. No, we do not. It is just for us to know the gimmick. Ah. Sadly, this is a wall. Where is it? Yeah, you just fly in there. Like, don't mind me. You got... There's that spot. Anywhere else? Nope. Nope. Sure. Can't get any lower. That's nothing. Yeah. Let's just leave it like that for now. Well, that's also one of the stones. Well, let's have another look around. There's an up. Worryingly. That's a down.
Huh.
Oh, it needs a lens. Huh. Yep. Just spin around. Round, round, right round. Oh. And this is where we'll have to go in the end? I get the distinct feeling I need to realign the pickaxe, you say. Children of the Dark Sun. Unspeakable cults. There is a lot of collectibles still out there. Feels like I missed tons. Let me just in case. There you go. Oh. No, that dealt with. How about up top? Ooh. Scanbrush. Well, into the open doorway we go. Oh, snakes. Exactly what I wanted to see. Some ancient weaponry. Just a bit stingy on the old cat boxes. Cat box. Oh, that's stone, right? Another lens, perchance? The star. So, which of the two was the star? Apparently not this one. They're really just like going into the beam. That's nothing. Can open this one.
It worked.
And then fire up the crown. Then the Twitch app on my phone crashes. Oh, that's not the way down. Do I really have to go all the way around? Game saved. Close this door. Oh, it's... Okay, I'll take it. Can you, like, maybe not? Does that hurt you as well? No, it does not. Ah, they are old and decrepit. Don't take well to shotgun blasts to the face. A way up, you say? Good old Black Abyss. You love to see it. Good old Death Drop. What did I just pick up? The underworld, sure. New tiny flyers. Likely to emerge, right? Go for a quick jog. So close. And there you go. Light puzzles, woo! That's the symbol. Probably not the best way, right? Oh, that's mean, game. That was kinda nice, though. That was mean again.
This is ready to collapse.
Oh, you don't say. And then it calmed down. Nope. No, yes, maybe.
Acknowledge psychological trauma, break through barriers of self-deceit, temperamental behavior. These are the Dark Man's terms. The contract. Huh?
Hey. Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found something.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
Everything going back to normal.
All right. I found some more information on Derceto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead, and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Well, just keep your eyes open, I suppose. What were you doing again?
Jeremy made a pact with the Dark Man to keep all the madness locked inside Derceto.
All right.
I'm gonna break it. I just have to... Where is it? Where's the talisman?
It's around your neck?
Ah! Ah!
I worry, Detective.
Don't, I'm fine.
I worry that you're not much help on this case. At least you're a good distraction.
Trust me. You're getting your money's worth. At this rate, I'm an absolute bargain.
He's not wrong. The Dark Man's contract.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit. Finally, temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel the hardwood curse. Only the sacrificial dagger may release the despair from Jacob's eye. Yet, doing so would be the doom of Derceto. Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
Where I belong. I wanted to investigate further, but yeah.
Combe never thought he'd be so happy to be back at Derceto. It felt like he had crawled through a long, dark tunnel of misery and regret. Now that he was back, Combe could look into the steps mentioned in the contract. But there was one thing that gnawed on him. What exactly did this have to do with Dr. Gray?
What exactly? No. The grand parlor. Can't go any further below.
Just for this evening, yeah. Some ambiance.
Couldn't change.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
I don't know what to think anymore. You run into that detective fella?
Who is he? Can he be trusted?
I think he one of the good guys. Well, you know, like us.
Will he be all right with her coming? Praise the mother.
You don't need to know about all that. Just help the journey.
Say it properly.
It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Combe seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Oh, they managed to get back out of their respective episodes.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good news. Emily had reminded him about some strange deaths at Derceto, and Conby wasn't sure who he could trust.
Vroom. Nope. Still not. Nope. They just... No. A figment of my imagination. Ah. Looks like the rot is spreading. I mean only good things, right?
Christ, what the hell was that?
Yeah, just don't worry about it. Plumbing problems seem to have calmed down. This room staying red kind of taunts me. Oh yeah, they have some leakage. Should look at that. Oh, what is this?
We must have faith that Jeremy's pact with the Dark Man is a bluff. If we are lucky, our visitors will find him and prove it's all nonsense before night falls. What is true is our attempt to call on her. Too many things have happened for this evening to be in vain. Think of Jack and Cassandra, even Perosi, whose circumstances I can't understand. Grace is a goat without horns. She knows it and will play the role. You must talk to your brother, Baptiste. I worry that he will fail us. Mrs. Thompson.
Ah, the praise be the mother. Now, where would I even want to go at this point? Treatment room? Jeremy's? It's kind of mean and interesting, to be fair, that they're switching up the colors. There's a potential puzzle in the clerk's room. We can't actually get into the attic. Or it wouldn't let me get into the attic. I mean, sure, let's check in Jeremy's.
I don't want to run into the orderlies right now. Not sure I can trust them.
Aw. Do not disturb. Prisoner of ice.
I think Dr. Gray might be in there. Perfect time to sneak around his office then.
Yeah. Let's do it. Direction. Anyway. Say that. Nope, 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 nope. Wrong door.
It's blocked.
What? So what way would we even take? If that's blocked. What, back into the dining room?
It's blocked.
What? Oh, that's mean game. Oop.
Lunacy and the Astarte Artist Colony. A monograph by Yael Klein. In early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony. 3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years, until one day all 12 members disappeared without a trace. It is widely believed that their disappearance is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife, their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain. Accounts of their lifestyle can be found in almost every gossip column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His fellow colonist Heinrich Kassel did know, because he later produced sculptures that show clear references to ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is interesting because of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess. In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was certainly not an accident. We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions. His followers were estimated to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862, when the Union Army came and burned down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the Civil War, new people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess, the Shub-Niggurath. As much as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub-Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unaussprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess are so upsetting that no one in their right mind would want to build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult was hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Derceto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Derceto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them, they fought back with fervor, as if nothing was going to stop them from slowly destroying themselves. While the disappearance of the Astarte artist colony remains a mystery, the recurring motif seems to suggest that their fate involved lunacy and a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Well, the 1,000 names is a bit of a false attribute. Also, unaussprechlichen Kulten. That was painful to hear. The way how she read that. Yeah. Shub-Niggurath. The Blessed Mother. Yeah, and that's the... I doubt... Oh! Game actually lets us in here. Great tree, I know what you are. Yes?
What is that?
Well, if you put it like that. Any more wisdom to share? No? Edward, he is a friend of the trees. Oh yeah, now we take the convenient ladder. Oh yeah, they blocked it real good. A board and a step. Can you not? La-di-da. Just gonna let myself... Oh no, that's like surprisingly Egyptian all of a sudden. And it makes you worse. Flying Dutchman. What you got?
A terrible thing to recognize that your betterment was an illusion. That you are so infatuated by the virtue of struggling that despite all your hard work, you made no real efforts to ever become well. Or that the treatment becomes such an obsession that instead of letting your wounds heal over time, you tear at the flesh in the hope that it will heal better and faster. If only it would bleed in the way you wanted. Do we ever become well? What do you think, Dr. Gray?
Ah. Oh yeah, go for the side entrance, sure.
There must be a spare key to Dr. Gray's office in here somewhere. I need the key.
Well...
I don't have the combination for this. But maybe Jeremy did.
Oh, come on. Found buried in the sunken temple. St. John.
The two orderlies still hadn't found Jeremy. Conby figured this was good.
Well, it's like, where would he be? Didn't write that down in a commonplace book, right? Talisman take me there, yep. Where's G action? In the end, that's all of the plaques already in that. The Faustian contract. Demands.
Alright, time to get Jeremy out of that contract so we can get the hell out of here. Something tells me I'm gonna have to put my talisman to use.
Oh. Like, not again. Just in case. Oh? What you got?
Detective Conby, I'm terribly sorry that my niece has pulled you into this mess. Please, with all my blessings, take her away from this cursed place. I have destroyed that eater of worlds and locked it away in the attic and retreated to a place of hiding. Tell Emily I'm safe. Tell her all the lies you can think of to make her listen. Take her back to New Orleans. Sincerely, Jeremy.
So, to the attic. Baptiste. Oh, what she got there?
Brother, I need you to trust me. This is the most important moment in our family's history. I know you have doubts and that the terrible Mama Loa told you lies. I would never betray you.
Yeah.
I promise. Lottie.
She just has good intentions. He's just let me in. A rug's in the way. I'll never manage to get past. Come on, Kirby. No? He talked about the attic. Why won't you go to the attic? Oh. Destroyed that eater of worlds and locked it away in the attic, yeah. To a place of hiding. Oh, he's... Oh, is he with Juan? Mm-hmm. Keep locking the doors on me. Yeah.
I need the key.
Did it mean I needed to go back to the boiler room? Oh no, I need... No, that was the library. In the stars. Just... Open up. Private eye, open up. Playbill. Or does it just want me to go back to the dining room? They'd close this? Click? Hello, my lovely tree. As I'm just going in circles. They stole my ladder. Could they? Getting played by the game. Or maybe I'm growing mad. I mean, at this point, I'm just basically just wildly running around, let's be honest. That sure is locked. I mean, wasn't that locked down below? Pretty sure it was. Oh yeah, fitting. Just a little bit of headlessly running around. Ah, needs a key now. Because why wouldn't it? See, I just can't get into the boiler room. Oh. Stuff in a small pool is still going on. Game wouldn't let me to the boiler room. And then again, I never tried. That's the wrong one. Oh well. Just running around Derceto. Yes. Well, that's this bit. Still haven't found France. Oh?
Detective Conby. Good to see you again. Solved your case yet?
I'm trying. Hey, Grace, you okay?
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning for tonight?
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute to the wishing tree in the conservatory. The usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There's just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Yep.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless. While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
That's France. France. Oh, what you got there, Grace? Seems like we're missing some. Missing one by the looks of it. Can't we just... You do have this beautiful drawing of Emily.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long. But that wasn't allowed to be true. The story needed to be different. To include something from the outside, he would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's office.
Oh, great. Movie manuscript. Oh, what's this? First floor hall key.
Better hold on to these. Wouldn't want them to get lost.
Good call, Carmi. Good call. Nope. 913.
It worked.
The empty room.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest. They have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
That sounds strangely like Goglafov. Oh, Dr. Gray's office key.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure this guy out.
What you got?
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
France! McCarthy's pirate
This is where McCarthy has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Just a second, I'll just have to look something up. Okay. Nothing to do with the game. Just some awkward timing. Yep, there you go. McGorvy's pirate treasure. Well, that's for his room, right? Oh, that's his stairwell key. Oh, so we can go down. What you got?
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope this is a sign that my mind is not as receptive to the madness as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my chance to break through the barriers of his self-deceit.
Oh. A whole steamboat. France and a stairwell key.
Dr. Gray
Ah.
is somehow mixed up in this business with the Dark Man, Detective Conby decided. He had to be. Either Dr. Gray was using the idea of the Dark Man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the Dark Man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Derceto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
Yeah. So, McCarthy's private treasure. Well, let's just casually leave. How is there another puzzle in this spot? Game's like, oh, no, there's still stuff in here. I know what to do. Ha.
No.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't want to go in there. Well, in that case, it's time for friends. Yep.
There's something missing.
How is there still stuff missing? Ah, nice. Some heals. So now we have sufficient quantities of alcohol to numb our mind. Let's try again. First things first.
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short.
Huh. Pirate treasure, eh?
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Derceto might be my grave. A coffin made of ostentatious architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Derceto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend that we're here to get better. When in fact we are here to be forgotten.
Yep, he's onto something. Some more alcohol. Fresh linens. A passport. Oh, it's just a reflection in the lamps. That's... The game...
McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Game really wants us to find a coin and use it. Is there anything left in Ruth's room? Well, doesn't... Got a coin. A shotgun shell. Nope. That's muscle memory from a different game kicking in. Fortunately. A camera obscura. Well, let's have a look. You've been cordially invited. What do you mean? Oh, fair enough. Well, that's... Huh.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
Oh, don't be so whiny. A coin? Really? Really, game? You're gonna do that and not give me a coin? I mean, it's like the oldest trick in the book. A goat without holes? It's not like there ain't some in there. Time for my audition. Well, let's go down in that case. Click clack.
This doesn't look good.
The red door. Just a shift in atmosphere. Hey. Now we're dressed. Or...
I need the key.
Ah. As it should be. As it should be.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhardt lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
All else
Hypothetical
fails.
psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like Alexander cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, All other paths should first be explored. The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
A fuse. No, it needs another one. Surgery room. Santiago. Ah. Lifts your spirits. Is this the surgery room? It is. Oh, we need to remove the fuse.
If I do.
Don't have the key for that one. It's just very dark. Nope. Turn on the electric lights. Yes, 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 yes. In you go. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, I hate these types of puzzles. Hey, it worked.
That's better.
Yeah, it's a worm. Would you look at that? just a slow rotate. Videography. Too large. Nah, it's Yeah, didn't want to spin around, but I mean, this one feels obvious because it has the note attached. No, it just doesn't fit. Was it that one? Hey. Yeah. Part of a statue. Okay. Found a small clay Chthonian. Isn't he precious? Oh. Oh yeah. It's monster time. Oh. And oh.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Maybe just walk? Not be that slow? Oh, it's... Yep. Just like that, I was the one who's slow. Steamboat? Nope. And then he just hit his shin and died. Yep, just no.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
Come on, run. Oh, that door is a fake, so it's just head further up. Yes. Please move.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
Oh, didn't he? He talked about Devourer. Yeah, that fits. Oh, what's this? What you hiding from me? Tessellated shard. So much more missing, huh? That's grim. Nope. Yep. That's a beautiful Chthonian boy. 641? Nope. And Steamboat, right? Right? No, yeah, just drop down into the hole. No.
What's this? This is where Jeremy's hiding, right?
Hello? Is anyone there?
Jeremy?
I need help!
Wait.
He does need
hear
help.
me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. I can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Comby couldn't figure out where the voice was coming from. For a moment, Comby wondered if the boat itself was Jeremy, or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Comby to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Yeah. So, good news, bad news. At this stage. Yeah, there's the option to save the game. So far, been really enjoying the game. I probably should have started a little bit early because I've run out of time at this point. Because I'm kind of in charge of dinner. So, I had no idea this was going to go this hard into the extended Cthulhu mythos. So, I'm kind of glad I picked this up because I think it's so far it's been well done. The portrayal of Edward Cornby's may be a little bit hammy, but that's fair enough, especially for the type of character he's playing. I have no connection to the original Alone in the Dark, so I can't comment on that in any sensible way. So if it is it doesn't fit the theme or some such, I wouldn't be able to tell. I only know the game didn't do very well upon release, which, I mean, so far it's hard to tell. It feels a little bit like we're already closing in on the end or on the final bits. So maybe because it feels kind of short in that sense, being not quite 6 hours in. Then again, there's also the whole other character. There's all the collectibles that I feel like I don't have a lot of just yet. But hey, maybe the mythos is still in a way too obscure if it doesn't pertain to Cthulhu. I mean, I'm just happy about the Shub Niggurath content. Still my personal favorite of the... Well, I want to use the right terminology, but I'm also painfully aware that I tend to forget. Seeing Shub Niggurath as one of the 3 or 4, if you will, of the elder ones, old ones, ancient ones. It's at least higher up in the general pantheon compared to Cthulhu, who is, well, might be the poster boy for the mythos, but that's more or less coincidence because he decided he wanted to sleep on Earth. Shub Niggurath, on the other hand, I always like the somewhat benevolent goat mother with 1,000 young. As she does tend to be fairly... well, fairly straightforward and not too cagey with her gifts. Of course, if Shub-Niggurath decides you need a third leg sprouting from your hip, then you better be happy about it, so... there's always that. Not to mention the horns and the eyes and the flesh bulbous growths and the dark young you'll have to take care of to typically be granted such a boon. But hey, that's details. And we don't sweat these. It's also fits well that Nyarlathotep, who would be the one who would be able to just be a nuisance to his quote-unquote sister. But yeah. The empty room. Now, seeing that I ignored the dark man and didn't go into the empty room, I'm curious if this has barred me from getting into that room in particular. The person they were talking about in that regard sounded a little bit like Yog-Sothov's influence as well. Which, I guess it's fairly easy to get carried away with the mythos and add too much and not be focused enough on what's going on. Having a little rivalry between Shub-Niggurath and Nyarlathotep happened because of, well, somebody calling one of the other old ones to help is still surprisingly novel, thanks to a lack of actual good media and games on the subject matter, I feel. But as somebody who runs Call of Cthulhu as a keeper, it is appreciated, and it feels good for what it is. So, I will do my best to find time tomorrow afternoon and continue this. Ideally finish this one playthrough. I played the Call of Cthulhu game in 2 sittings as well, the first time I finished it, so... but, yeah. Been surprisingly good fun. Aside from the stealth, but... well, stealth. Blah. 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 In any case, it's been a bit. Thank you very much for watching. Again, I'll try my best to continue and or finish this tomorrow. And then we'll see. Next week's Age of Wonders. With its release on Tuesday, so I'd rather have it done tomorrow or maybe on Monday instead of just pushing it along. That feels bad. And it's really interesting. I would continue if I could, to be honest. So, have a good rest of your day. Have a great and spooky Halloween. With or without cults, monsters, and old ones. And see you next time, I hope. Have a good one. Bye-byes. See ya.